welcome in. How's everyone doing? Happy Thursday. Hello, hello. How are we? I'm having a day. In a good way. I will explain in a little bit, but oh my god. A crazy day. Yeah, how's everybody doing? Welcome in. Say congrats on getting first. Emmy, you tried. Mark, thank you for the 10 stream streak and waiting in the room. How is everybody doing? How are we all up to? How are we all up to? How are we all doing? What are we all up to? How's everyone's Thursday, Wednesday, end of Tuesday? I have been watching The Mandalorian the past couple days, and that's been fun. I've been watching season 3 because I never actually watched season 3. And it's not as bad as people were making it out to be. It's not great, but it's not like... It's not as bad as everyone was saying. So, I'm excited for the movie. I'm excited to get cuteness aggression over Grogu. Just Thursday's good, just chilling. You finished Heat Rivalry this morning? The show or the book, Mark? My gosh. May, welcome in. How are you? The show. What did you think? Ethan, welcome in. How are you? I know I saw Zappa stepping. Well, no, he's not leaving. He's just going on a mental health break or something. That's the only way they'll get rid of him is if he takes himself out himself. Also, Ethan, did you see Milan is no longer head coach of Fnatic? It's a shame because I really like Milan, but they needed to change something. Toji, welcome in. How are you? Can I surprise you? It was more than just nice buzz. Did you listen to me at all when it was aired? Because I was talking about it being more than that. It be hot in May. It's not hot here. It's really cold here today, actually. I was freezing. I'm in my summer wardrobe. I wear short sleeves now. But I woke up this morning, I was like, oh my god, I was like, should I put on a rugby shirt? I was cold. Not gonna time much. You pulled something in your arm. Oh May, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. You'd give Heat Rivalry a solid 8.5 out of 10. Fair. That's nice. I really enjoyed it when it came out, but the problem is it's fat. Like, I try not to hold things with their fandom in mind, but unfortunately, Heated Rivalry's fandom is one of those ones where it's like, you just can't ignore how awful the fandom is if you're anyway online, and it's kind of ruined it for me a bit. Unfortunately. Whole team but Boaster and Alpha gonna break up. Crashy's going home for sure. Why on earth would Kayak leave Ethan when he literally just signed a contract until like 2028? That doesn't make sense, Ethan. 89 degrees. Oh my goodness. Raz, welcome in. How are you? Someone said it might be tennis arm. Is it like up here, May, where it hurts, and then it's like is it like stingy all down your arm?
Bingle bongle dingle dangle.
You're gonna cook an egg. Oh my god. You have an apartment on Wednesday. Okay, good. As a Fire Emblem fan, yes, we can ignore a fan. Well, the thing is, Fire Emblem's niche. Like, they're not that bad. They're not, like, they're annoying, but they're not, like, that bad. Whereas Heated Rivalry's fandom are actually kind of evil. There's people literally going around on, like, AO3, the fanfiction website, going like, hey, you didn't update this fast enough, so I put it into an AI to finish the story. Or, like, sending harassment to people. Ethan, I don't think that's gonna happen. Why are you rage baiting me in my own stream? That's not very nice. Arthur, welcome in. How are you? It's from your elbow and up your arm. Yeah, that sounds like a stinger. It sounds like you got a trapped nerve. Yeah, they're really bad. My Hero Academia fans, yes. Also BTS fans. I get trapped nerves every now and again. They're awful. You'll see when you go to your physiotherapist. Fair. Okay, so my morning, my morning. Your back's been hurting so bad this week. Is this 31? Yes. Hold on. Just gonna double check this doesn't reveal any information about me. Nope, we're good. I woke up to this text this morning. Congrats. You've won a Zero Base One meet and call event. I'm going to have a fan call with Sunghan Bin. My like I can't even explain to you how much I love Sunghan Bin. The fact that I'm gonna have like it's crazy. I only bought 5 albums. The chances of me winning that from 5 albums is so incredibly low. And I'm really nervous and scared. And I'm also scared because it could potentially, like, the thing is, it's on the 29th of May. And I have jury duty next week that could go on for 10 days, which would include the 29th of May. They haven't told me how long it's going to be. I won't know until I get there. If I even have to do it. So I don't know what's going to happen. So I need you all to manifest so deep in your souls that nothing prevents me from being in this fan call. You on the 28th, guilty, put them in jail. I'm done here. Literally. I'm so, like, if that, oh my god. But I'm like, I'm just believing that the fact that I've won this is like, it's fate and nothing's gonna get in the way. You know? Like, I wouldn't have won this. That's what I'm kind of thinking. I wouldn't have won this if I wasn't going to be able to do it. That's what I'm believing. You also woke up to that text this morning, but screenshot from Crowsley, it's true. I literally sent it to so many people. I was like, ah! Literally 8 o'clock this morning. I'm like, huh? Couldn't believe it. And then I had to go look at the email and I was like, huh? Couldn't believe it. And then I had to go and look on the website and was like, oh my god, I've actually won this thing. It's 2.5 minutes. I can talk to him for 2.5 minutes. You don't trust any text that has corp in it. What if the trial is about that text? Whoa. Practice your excuses for getting out of jury duty. Unfortunately, yeah, no. It's against the law to do that here. And I also, if I were to be like, oh, I'm sick, I would have to have a doctor's note. Exactly, Arthur. Like, the thing is, the odds of me winning this are actually just like literally 1 in thousands. It's like that crazy. So I'm like, It's gonna happen. I believe it's gonna happen. Don Milkman, no, I don't think we'll get a Fire Emblem trailer today. James was telling me about this, and apparently it's just come out of nowhere and people are just waffling. Just pretend to be extremely racist and they have to let you go by default. Unfortunately, that doesn't work here. Those 2.5 minutes are life. They are, for me. Because he's literally like, I love him so much. He is like, oh my god. I spend thousands of pounds on him every year. I love him. Being known as the extreme racist woman, but you got that meeting. Right. I have hantavirus. Sorry, I can't jury. Thanks, bye. Sorry, the judiciary is determined to compromise your fandom. I was saying to my friend, what if I turn up in a shirt that says fuck the police? You'll believe it when you see it. You want some kind of update, it exists. Well, allegedly there's going to be a direct in June, so I think that'll be when we get it. GTA 6 pre-orders happening next week and not fake, surely. Surely, right. I cannot perform jury duty due to the gommage. Just be late like I was and they will say they don't need you. I don't think that's how it works here. I could literally get like fined. I'll know more on Tuesday next week because then I have to phone the number and they'll tell me more. I don't know what the fine amount is, Soji. I actually don't even know. It might even literally be like, yeah, I don't know. You're only 10 minutes late, but they took your name so you wouldn't get fined. That's nice. Do y'all get paid for more than the price of a cheeseburger over there for jury duty? We don't get paid. Well, we get like, you can get money for having to take off work from the jury service. But it's like minimum wage, I think. It's not really getting paid. It's like, yeah, it's compensation. You got $16. They pay here. They pay for your transport and any money you have to spend on food. I'm scared of America. Jury duty is so scary when you think about it since the general population is so dumb. Yes and no, because the UK government is trying to get rid of jury trials, and I don't agree with that. Because why does one person get to decide your fate, you know? They barely, gosh. Sat there all day, they had no food nearby. You were living off vending machine Cheez-Its. Oh, here we get catering too. Apparently it's like £8 an hour you get paid as compensation. But then they do pay your travel and stuff. But my work, I think my work will just pay me anyway. Depending on what county you're in Ohio, you can get paid $15 to $40. That's a big difference, isn't it? Isn't it? Hold on. Let me have a look. I don't even know. I think they give you food. That's what my friend said. And yeah, they'll pay you the cost of the ticket for your train or whatever. And I'm fairly certain they give you food, so. $6 a day? That's crazy. 12 to... Oh my gosh. I like borderline having to play Hunger Games just to be told, JK, you can go home. I had to go to jury duty in March and 15 minutes later just put it in the shredder. Oh my god, Toji. You shouldn't be admitting that on Twitch. What if your jury duty is this is a Scottish version of the jury duty show with and James Marsden is there? I didn't even know that was a show. Morgan, thank you for waiting in the room. How are you? Toji, you should not be admitting to that. Yeah, but even if you delete it, Toji, it's still in your chat history. It doesn't just disappear from Twitch. It's still there. So far, you got lucky and your group was not needed both times. You got called for jury duty, which still counts as being called in, basically. Yeah, I'm really hoping. So here, what you do is you phone after 5 p.m. the night before, and they'll tell you what's going on. So I'm really hoping I phone them and they say I don't need to go in. Or it's like a 2-day trial. Because the thing is, I don't mind actually doing it if it's a short one. I'm just concerned about, like... I don't want to miss my fan call. I have to talk to Hunbean. In the Offset event, you do get in law trouble. The list Toji Jackson has missed 8 jury duty calls. Oh god. Why, yes, I do crimes and tell Twitch chat. We looked through your Twitch logs and you admitted it here as well as talking about GTA leaks. Well, I'm not avoiding my jury duty. I just don't want it to be long that I miss my fan call. If Toji's missing come Monday, at least we'll know what happened. He got arrested for missing jury duty. Holly, welcome in. How are you? My fan call. I have a fan call with Sunghan Bean from Zero Base 1 on the 29th of May. And I'm praying my jury duty doesn't stop this happening. Yeah, look. You must telephone for a pre-recorded update message after 5 p.m. the day before you've been cited for jury service. And then there's like... You may be required to attend personally for jury service at the court date and time noted on page 1. Court has been advised that a case due to call in the period of your citation is estimated to last approximately 10 days. But apparently that 10 days message is like they send that to everyone. Oh wait, here we go. If you fail to attend jury service, you may be liable to a fine of up to £1,000. So I'm really hoping and praying. Also, my friend said, my friend who's had jury service before today, I was talking to her this morning. She said, let me see. There's loads of cases, so they say 10 days in case they don't have enough jurors. I think even though they always summon way too many people. So I'm hoping I'm part of the too many and they just say you don't need to come in. Or whatever they want to do, it's cancelled. There's nothing happening. I'm really hoping. Just act really weird and maybe they'll dismiss you. It doesn't work like that here, Holly. We don't have dismissals like you have in the States. Should we all admit to a crime to make Toji feel better? I'll go first. I used to park in 2-hour parking in high school because it was a closer walk to the building. Maybe leave a bit of white powder under your nose. Fuck's sake. You've driven without insurance and registration. Oh god. What is registration? I drove with an expired license for about 6 months. Not on purpose. But you know what's crazy? I even bought a car in that time and they took my license and didn't say anything about it. You've gotten so many tickets on college campuses because you didn't go to those colleges. I was being ticketed by campus police. You never paid them. There's probably something like where they can't actually like chase you for it. Like in Scotland, they might have changed the law on this, but previously, I'm not sure if it's still now. Basically, in Scotland, I don't know if this is still the case, but they were, I think it was like, there was a whole thing about like basically private parking fines, like you don't have to pay them because it can be seen as like as fraud or something. You do have to pay them if they're from the local government. But if it's like I went to Tesco and I parked over the hours that Tesco said, they couldn't charge me. They would try, but you just ignore it. You hate cars and everything that goes on with having one, but I have grown. Registration is another ID you have to get with the state that registers your vehicle. Is it kind of like road tax? Oh, I'm frozen. What? Is it like road tax? Oh, actually, it might be more like here we have a thing called a V5C. Can you hear me? We have a thing called a, oh my god, I'm knocking shit everywhere. We have a thing called a V5C that is a registered keeper thing, but you don't keep that in your car. Because whoever has that owns the car. So if someone steals your car and takes your V5C, you're fucked. Oh. Hope's under a blanket at my feet. She couldn't get out. That's really funny. Alana, welcome in. How are you? I'm just talking about my fan call and how I might have jury duty on the day of it. You stole Pokemon stickers from a book in Blockbuster when you were a kid. Whoa. Yeah, now everyone... Toji admitted to avoiding jury duty. So now... everyone's also admitting crimes. For so long you were terrified that you were going to get a random bill of like $1 million because you didn't return some books when you were 7. Stealing a decorative rock when you were 7 years old. Oh dear. Yeah, we have to pay road tax here. You read the chat message. You also drove for probably almost a year without updating your registration and insurance. The thing is, I feel like they don't inform you when things are out of date or whatever. Like, that's what happened with me, is that, like, I didn't realize my license was out of date. No one informed me. Surely they should have sent me a letter saying, hey, your insurance is out of date. Not your insurance. Your license is out of date, but they didn't. More similar to that, okay. You thought you got mail notice that you need to update. Well, that's the thing. That's what happened with me. I never got anything. Trav, welcome in. How are you? But the thing is, they can't prove that I was driving. Like, if I got stopped by the police and I had an expired license, then I'd be just fucked. But they never stopped. I never got stopped by the police. So they have no proof that I was driving. We're trying to help Toji because he thought it'd be okay to just casually mention crimes. Trev, you have to reveal your crimes. They attempted as a tactic to try and force people into immediately paying, but it comically backfires. Okay. You may have also borrowed some Webkins codes from a couple stuffed animals. Oh, you mean like you went into a shop and copied the codes but didn't buy them? What's due at the end of the month? Whatever it is, Raz, go pay for it now. Me driving around with a 2024 sticker on your car while everyone has a 2026. Alana! Oh, your registration reel. Go do it. I think whatever it's probably somewhere in between our V5C and our road tax. Do you have to pay for your registration? You could do it right now. You pay for register. Okay. So here you don't pay. So your V5C, which is your your registered keeper thing. I don't know where mine is actually. I think mine's up. Oh, I won't say it. I'm gonna make a note to myself to go and check where it is. But yeah, your V5C you don't pay for. It's just a document saying you own the car. So it's similar. I think that's partly similar to your registration, but then your road tax, which you pay every year, yeah, you pay for that. So it's probably somewhere in the middle. Think I'm some kind of jury duty skipper, for God's sake. Oh god, you need all hands on deck for the Red Dead streams. I'm so sorry I can't be there to help you all with the crazy backseaters. And people saying I'm going to report you for talking about sex. You held your chat back, but you remember typing bruh at someone? Just do it. Just shame them. People who backseat Rockstar games, the games that tutorialize everything, are actually wild. Anyone who backseats anything is wild. Yeah, just let loose. Like, see if there's a weirdo in my chat. Feel free to be like, the fuck are you doing, weirdo? I think I'm just gonna put yeehaw in all caps every time I want to ban someone. That'll be the cue. I like that. I'm a weirdo. I'm weird. Have you ever seen me without this hat? That's weird. Let's not bring back Riverdale. Also, did you see one of Riverdale put out a music video? I think. And like they were all in it apart from Cole Sprouse. So clearly someone is the black sheep and they don't want to be anywhere near him. Also, Oh my god. Update from my updates on Tuesday. Do you remember on Tuesday I was talking about how there's a whole big thing going on in the UK right now where they're potentially trying to get rid of Keir Starmer, our Prime Minister. Do you remember this? And I was talking about Wes Streeting, who nobody likes. Well, this morning, Wes Streeting resigned from his position as Health Secretary. So he is, in fact, going to be... well... I say in fact, it all signs point to him trying to contest leadership of the Labour Party, aka try to be Prime Minister. But another challenger has entered the field. Because I think I was talking about this guy, Andy Burnham, who's more soft left, whereas Wes Streeting is more right wing in the Labour Party. Andy Burnham is the Mayor of Manchester and is not an MP, which means he cannot be leader of the Labour Party as Prime Minister. And everyone was like, who is, like, what's going to happen? Or is he actually going to try and go for it? Somebody today gave up their seat to allow him to run. Elle, welcome in, how are you? So in Wigan, there is going to be a by-election for this seat, and they're hoping that Andy Burnham will win it, but so that Andy Burnham can then try and become leader of the Labour Party. But the problem is, the seat that Andy Burnham is trying to go for currently, last week when they did their local council elections, 50% of people voted for Reform, which is the far right party. So he's like, it's a really huge risk, him running in this seat. But also, I don't like him because he's a Zionist. But then it's like, Katie, welcome in, how are you? The thing is, they're all bloody Zionists, so... And then another challenger has entered the field. Because Angela Rayner, who was really quite popular like a few years ago, and then she had to quit. Like she's still an MP, but she had to quit her role in the cabinet because she was being investigated for not paying tax on her house. And today, literally today, when everything else is going on, HMRC, the tax authority of the UK, said she didn't do anything wrong. So she's another one who could be going up for this election. It's not even well, the leadership thing. But the thing is, the only people that can vote on it are the people who are Labour Party members. So once again, I mean, as is always the case in the UK, because we don't vote for our leaders, we vote for the party that we want. So basically, whoever is going to win this thing is going to be someone we didn't vote for. But that's kind of always the case with the UK elections. We don't vote for our Prime Minister. But it still feels a bit shit. You know, when it's like, well, we voted in this election and now we've got someone else. But, I don't know. All of them are shite and I don't really care. It's just really fucking funny watching it all happen. Well, not my favorite thing, but something that was really funny is Wes Streeting sent his resignation letter to Keir Starmer, and in it was like hot and cold. Like the beginning of it was like, we've made so many strides with the NHS. He's privatized it even more. He hasn't made any strides. He's a fucking arsehole. And then it's like, but you're shite and I want out. And then name dropped Liz Truss, you know, the one who didn't last as long as a lettuce, randomly just like took a punch at her out of nowhere. It was real. I was just like, what the fuck? Let me find it so I can tell you what he said. No, like in a letter, Alana. Let me see where he said it. Oh, here it is. It is not clear whether democracy or tyranny will define the 21st century. After the financial crisis, austerity, the disaster of Brexit, Liz Truss, and the COVID pandemic, the war in Ukraine, and now the war in Iran, the country needs to believe again that things can be better than this, and that politics is part of the answer, not the source of the problem. What a random name dropping of Liz Truss. It's so funny that this man thinks that he is going to be the answer when he is deeply unpopular. Like, he is, so the thing is, he dropped this resignation, and then, like, immediately after, a poll comes out that shows that, like, people were asked if it was an election, no, if there was a leadership election in the Labour Party, and it was Keir Starmer versus Wes Streeting, Keir Starmer versus Andy Burnham, Keir Starmer versus Angela Rayner, who would win it? And in the one, Keir Starmer versus Wes Streeting, it was like, you have to understand, Keir Starmer is so deeply unpopular. Wes Streeting would still lose against Keir Starmer because everyone hates him. He's got lead paint stare. Look him up. Wes Streeting. He's just... He's horrible. He's transphobic. He's trying to sell off the NHS. He has given contracts in the NHS to Palantir. I'm sure everybody knows of Palantir because they've been in the news constantly. They're evil. And he thinks he's going to become Prime Minister. He's fucking got a screw loose. He is really English looking. But Trev, he's so awful that people are like, if he becomes Prime Minister, I'm going to become straight because I don't want to be associated with that man because he's gay. And there's also like so many people, so many gay people in UK politics have had to come out and be like, I have never had sex with Wes Street. I don't know why. It's so ridiculous. Anyway, that's the state of UK politics. James, welcome in. How are you? Elle, did I say hello to you? I don't remember. If I didn't, hello. If I did, hello. I've got a lot to catch up on here. Hold on. Oh yes, Starmer did say he's a gooner this week. Hang on. Let me pause my music. I'm not going to play the video, but you can hear it.
Mr. Speaker, who previously called us orcs and goons. But, Mr. Speaker, I am a gooner, and so, as usual, she is...
Mr. Speaker, I am a gooner. The reason he said this is because fans of Arsenal, the football team, are called gooners. But it's 2026. We cannot be going around saying, I'm a gooner. I know every single one of his Gen Z staff were like, no! If my co-stars dated and broke up, I'd choose Lily Reinhardt too. So true. Wow, Red Dead peak game. Make sure you... All spoilers for whoever asked what are those weird... Yeah. I was looking back at the one that said about complaining about the talking about sex, and I looked back at their chat history, and it was like, hey, I just got banned in this chat for saying, spoiler, mods delete it. That wasn't a spoiler. Mods delete it. Fuck you, mods. Banned. And the thing is, that's not the first time I've seen this happen, by the way. I see this in every chat I moderate, where someone comes flying in saying a spoiler, then saying it's not a spoiler, then complains about mods, and then gets banned. The bit about reporting the stream for talking about sex, though, is crazy. It's literally, like, you can literally talk about sex on Twitch. As you all know, being in this chat. Why does he look like Keir Starmer's brother? A little bit. Oh, the other thing about Wes Streeting is he's backed by Mendelssohn, who is the guy I was telling you about on Tuesday, who was employed to be the ambassador to the USA, or whatever, not the ambassador, but something to do with the USA for the UK, when they knew he was in the Epstein files. Mendelssohn literally loves Wes Streeting. They're besties. So, a by-election. I wish it were a by-election. Why would he be running in his seat? Ha ha ha. Did I say hi to everyone? If I didn't, I'm sorry. Please say hello again. All these challengers and Zendaya's nowhere in sight. Oh. It's time for us to overthrow multiple governments. Well, I don't know. Obviously, I don't like this current government in the UK, but this is what should be happening, really. Is, like, if a party is, like, lost the confidence of its voters, then they need to have a change. And this is, like, part of the process. It's just, like, it's just really funny when it happens. I came here for a good time, not a real time. I'm sorry to tell you, but I do have moments where I am a political correspondent. I think we should bring back brawls. I agree. Why does this sound like the explanation to an episode of The Real World? UK politics. What if they did YouTube boxing matches with politicians? I would watch that. Liz Truss and the Iran war, same things really. To be fair, Liz Truss did, like, destroy our economy for a while. She literally was in power for, like, I don't even know how many days. Less days than a lettuce. And somehow absolutely just destroyed shit. It was crazy. Not the source of the problem is so crazy. I know. Me, Trev, and Holly about to make an app called Brawler, the counter to Tinder. He is awful. Can we just let the Cleveland aliens take over? Ooh. I hope everyone crushes his dreams. I'm like, why is he trying to do this? Because he's so deeply unpopular. Like, the Labour Party would lose so many more people. James is straight because of Wes Streeting. No one asked y'all, and it kind of seems suspicious, like you did sleep. Oh no, people were asking them. Like, there was like, one of them was like, what's his name? Owen Jones, who is, what? What's going on? I'm gonna see if I can find it. Right, someone posted Wes Streeting and Owen Jones used to date, by the way. And then Owen Jones said, this is a total fragrant lie. And then someone posted that video of him interviewing Wes Streeting. And then Owen Jones goes, during the student movement of 2010, Wes Streeting had what I'd imagine was personal beef with some guy, the president of the NUS. He therefore fed useful information to me when I took part in the UCL occupation. As it happens, he did have a crush on me. I presume that's also why he gave me that info, but that was completely unreciprocated. And then a green I think he was up for election somewhere, but he didn't win anything, but he's like a member of the Green Party. He was like, I love how you get accused of nonsense all the time and you let it go, but the accusation of having a thing with streeting is too much to let it slide. and then Zach Polanski, I think, got asked about it. Who's the leader of the Green Party? We don't need conversion camps, we need West Streeting! Well, yeah, in the King's speech opening Parliament again, he said that we're going to get rid of conversion therapy. But he said that, I think, 2 times before now. So I don't know if I believe him. Okay, I'm glad I did, Elle. I'm so far behind, I'm still at gooning. Let me speed up. Fans of arsehole. Yes. You banned a dude just spamming hearts? I love that, Raz. I feel like I should be more liberal with my banning. Thought this was a Christian chat. If we couldn't talk about this channel, would have been new. I literally would have been banned about 30 times. He has me second guessing if we could talk about sex, and I remember we talk about boofing We don't! Stop talking about boofing! The only thing you spoil is Alana and her rocks. What are you doing to Alana's rocks? There's a whole Wikipedia page for Mandelson and his relationship with Epstein. Yep. It's really bad. Liz Truss did speedrun Economic Melt. It was so crazy. She really was just like, I'm just going to dismantle the economy for a second, BRB. Angie, hello, welcome in. Did I say hello to you? I don't think I did. How are you? Sorry. I'm so behind. The UK has so many gay politicians. We are allowed to have 2 or 3 at the most, or something. High school sports and inflation. Joe Biden, Hillary's laptop, immigration, guns. Yeah, we do actually have a lot of gay politicians. Unfortunately, a lot of them are actually quite conservative. But in Scotland, at one point, we had 3 lesbians. I think. Like, as leaders. Oh, no, wait. No, 2 lesbians as leaders. And 1 rumoured lesbian. Because we had Kezia Dugdale as leader of the Labour Party and we had Ruth Davidson as leader of the Conservatives. Those are both confirmed lesbians. And then there is also a rumour that Nicola Sturgeon is a lesbian. And in the closet with her husband. So, yeah. Did I say hello to Manda? I don't know. Manda, welcome in. Hello. I'm so behind. BL politics. Yeah, Zach Polanski. Here, hold on. Yeah, someone tweeted, the only thing that is going to bring Zach Polanski down is if it's revealed he used to date Wes Streeting. No coming back from that. And Zach Polanski quoted it saying, I've said I've made mistakes and that nobody else is perfect. But on this, you really don't have to worry. He was like, absolutely not. Is something wrong with politics, or why all gay German politicians I know conservative? There's a lot of conservatives in the UK who are gay as well. It's weird. Or like right-leaning within a more left-leaning party. Like they're the left wing of a party. I don't know what goes on. Wait, what's pretty regular? Oh, boofing. Can we stop talking about boofing? Almost every stream I come in, we talk about boofing. You're the one who brought it up, Katie. You know it's serious when I pronounce the T in your name. Boofing and this place are one and the same by now. Great. For God's sake. Didn't help the Liz also had the weirdest person. Yes. Did you know she's emigrated to the USA now? Have fun with her. Why did I come back to boofing? I'm a curious guy, but I think I'm not good enough knowing any further. Or you think you're good enough not? That's okay. You're sleepy? I'm also sleepy. Joe Biden, Hillary's laptop, immigration, guns, Labubu matcha, Dubai chocolate. Yes. I don't want to talk about boofing anymore. I also don't want to talk about G-spot fillers. You know what is the worst part? This is my circus and these are my monkeys. I know I started the G-spot filler convo. I know I started that. This used to be a wholesome stream, which is probably a lie, but I wanted to say that. Maybe in 2021. The only thing left to talk about is Spokane. What? How do y'all know all this stuff? I'm on the internet, Morgan. What can I tell you? Is G-spot fillers just like injecting salicylate? No, it's hyaluronic acid. Didn't know about any of this before, Carsey, so I think she's in a unique corner of the internet. From someone saying, an ally of Andy Burnham says he's intentionally going for a reform-facing seat to show he can win and beat them in a general election. And then someone else said that a source texted her from Labour that might be believable if he hadn't already asked 26 other MPs first. No one was giving up their seat. No one was giving up their seat. That's why I protest for her to add the educational tag to her stream. Okay. I used to only hear about nice PG things prior to here. Now look at me. I curse like a sailor. Right. Do you think BL Politics knows about G-spot fillers? Well, no. Because G-spot fillers is for, women. Or people with, female anatomy, as it were. I mean, I'm sure there's prostate fillers, but that's different. That's a prostate filler. Jeff, thank you for the bit. What even is boofing? Is it close to gooning? No. Thank you for lurking. There's about three. I don't know. I can't read that number. Kirsty is in one of them. What do you mean by that? You just ate so many sweets? What kind of sweets? I thought because the name color that was Arthur at first, and I was so concerned about Arthur. You're so gay you forgot there was another G. Well, I've never heard men refer to it as a G spot. I don't know. Me personally, I learned about boofing from a D&D campaign stream where a player would boof every time they got. Oh my god, that's crazy. That is crazy. You think you have? I don't know. I've just not heard it, but... The story was definitely a woman though, because I'm sorry. I am not seeing it. I cannot imagine a man going to Korea to get prostate fillers and then talking to their doctor about Stray Kids. Because the doctor is a relative of a Stray Kids member. I can't see that happening. Knowing K-pop people. That's very much a crazy girl thing. You're bad from ads. Did you miss anything? No. You learned stuff from me too, like painting DL. Yeah, that's true. Oh no, I'm not saying they wouldn't go to Korea to get that done. I'm saying I can see a man doing that and posting about it on Reddit, saying that he wants to talk to his doctor about Stray Kids. It's that part. You definitely remember seeing someone driving a little Hot Wheels car into their hole a few years back. Great. They must have ended up in hospital because it's not got a flared base. What is your, speaking of knowing K-pop people, Amanda? By the way, if you weren't here at the beginning of stream, when I told everyone this, but there's a lot more people here now than when I told everyone this, I won a fan call with Sunghan Bin from ZB1. And I'm still screaming about it. See, Mandy, you were late. I was talking about it earlier. And if you don't know who that is, I'm sure I have a photo card of him somewhere. time to practice Korean. 안녕, 카스티입니다. 너무너무 사랑해. That's Sung Han Bin. He is my favorite. I literally I love him so much. I spend so much money on him. Zero Base One are a group that came from a idol survival show, and unfortunately had to be split in two earlier this year. But I'm going to be supporting both of them, both Zero Base One and the other group called N Double. But anyway. I love Sung Han Bin so much. He's the reason I flew to Portugal last year for like 3 or 4 songs. I can't even remember the number. They're so popular. Like, literally, like, they sell millions of albums every time. And somehow, of my... I ordered 5 albums, and somehow my 5 albums won. That's how crazy this is. Like, it's like 1 in thousands. But I could have jury duty that would make me not able to go. And that, or not able to do it. And that is the real fear right now. How do you say I spend all my money on you in Korean? I don't know. Something about 돈. 돈 means money. Jury duty, schmurry duty. Well, I really hope it's like a short case. Or I even have to go. I'll find out. Just tell me you have diarrhea and can't go. I would need to get a doctor letter. Just say you have an emergency that day. I would have to have proof. You'll be my doctor. James, I'm not into that. Is the doctor going to confirm your diarrhea? Ask Convene to sign it for you. Well, he is doing a degree in psychiatry. Is it no, it's psychology. So maybe he could become a doctor. Streamers in chat. There's rumors that Stream Elements is shutting down at the end of the month. Because they don't have enough money. You like Stream Elements? I don't, because the owner of Stream Elements was a bit weird on Israel. You just bought so many widgets. Well... It's wild since that's what the Twitch sponsorships... Yeah, it's like they're weird side... Like, they have... Twitch has, like, 2 kinds of sponsorships. Because they have those. But then they also have the other ones, which I've forgotten the names of. What do the sources say? It's just a bunch of people saying that, like, staff have been let go. Like, all their staff has been let go. I think it's Stream Elements TTS that refuses to say the word pronouns. How odd. You want to move to Mix It Up? Alana, if you need help, let me know. Because I'm a big Mix It Up girly. I can give you a lot of help with Mix It Up. You don't like Mix It Up. Mix It Up's really good actually though. It's a lot more adaptable. Yeah, Mix It Up's a bit ugly, but it's OP. It's so good. Can you do widgets on Mix It Up? Well, it depends on what the widgets are, Katie. I don't know what you've bought. We tested Amanda's streams and they replaced the word pronouns with things like butterfly. Oh my god. You downloaded Mix It Up and opened it and immediately closed it. That's fair. The UI is awful, but it's really good. It was heavy on your PC? Mix It Up's fine for me. Like, let me see. Literally 0 CPU usage. I don't like StreamerBot because StreamerBot, I use StreamerBot for this. This goes through StreamerBot to because I do chat. My chat goes through is like a whole thing that has to use StreamerBot to do the chat. But StreamerBot forces me to have 7TV, and I don't like 7TV because 7TV was invented so that people could use Pepe emotes that were banned from Twitch. So we don't stand 7TV, but this forces me to use 7TV and I can't get rid of it. So that's why I only use it for chat. But thankfully, no, it only really happens on here when someone says easy, like EZ, because it's a global 7TV emote. Just because of what you have right now, it lagged OBS. It shouldn't be doing that, Morgan. I think something probably is not working right in the background there. A girl just wants to have a plain box redemption. Streamlabs sucks too, but you can use your widget. Yeah, Streamlabs sucks because they plagiarize a bunch of stuff and then charge you for it. But you can use widgets on it. Why is it that all the streamer apps are terrible? Because they're all like going for the biggest audiences, and all the biggest audiences don't care about the stuff that we care about. HBT TV had that thing of 7TV where you could rename it. I do agree with that. I wish 7TV wasn't trash because they have like so many emotes on there. Yeah, a lot of streamers are terrible and right wing, or just don't care. What was I was gonna say something. I don't know. Oh, let me hang on. You might be able to do widgets in Lumia stream. I'm not sure because I've not really looked into their stuff very much. I use this I use through Lumia stream. But you might be able to do widgets on there, I'm not sure. Lumia stream is how I do my lights. Didn't know that, but you have no frog. Well, you might have the global emote frogs though, is the thing. Speaking of right wing, Spencer Pratt is running for... Is that the one who was on the hills? What the fuck? What the fuck? Still baffles me I see so many streamers with the frog emotes. Well, they're like, well, I'm using it ironically or whatever, or they just don't connect it. But I'm like, the fucking Pepe the Frog got as big as it did because of that fuck-ass Nick Fuentes. So, fuck off. I've just teased Hope by accident. You can have some snacks, I suppose. Who reminds you of a spider? I think with Pepe, most people don't even know. Like, Julian has him in his stream and he's really... That's true. Some people just don't see it. They just, like, they get so many, like, stuff about it, they just don't see it. That's actually crazy that he's running for mayor. But I'm not surprised because people are just ridiculous, but... Really hard lesson I've had to learn is that a lot of people just do not care about stuff. Yeah, exactly. I used to be really mad. Like, I used to be really mad about, like, Pepe and Peepos and all that. Like, I used to be like, fuck any streamer who uses them. But I'm at the point that I don't really care that much. I'm just not going to use them myself. Do you know what I mean? Like... Unless I know that that streamer is right-wing, I don't really care. But I'm not going to use them, and I know my friends won't use them. But it is what it is. There's a lot of other things I could care about more, you know? Is who bad? Do y'all think our pets would be pals? Probably not Hope, because she is a grouch. So I feel like it's fine to also give people the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I agree. A lot of Hassan emotes are derivative of PP. Yeah, and Maya. Yeah, Maya as well. And then also like, you know, I watch Slicky, who does all the Valorant streams and stuff, and he's got a lot of Pepe emotes, like, with 7TV and BTTV and stuff like that. He just isn't online, like, in that way. Like, he's a stream, literally, he doesn't know stuff about streaming. This man has literally 200,000 followers on Twitch, and he literally is like, I don't know how to do this on OBS, what am I doing? Or he'll be like, he drives me crazy sometimes, because he'll go on YouTube, he'll say like, oh, like he has to mute his stream because the music they're playing is copywritten, so he'd get a copyright claim. But he keeps calling it a copyright strike, and I'm sitting there like, it's not a strike! You're not gonna lose your channel, you're just gonna lose your monetization. You're not going to have a strike! I'm like, every time he says copyright strike, I go crazy. So yeah, that like he's not online in the way that any of us are, and I'm like, I don't really care. At the end of the day, it's just some pixels. I know he is not right wing. He's probably a centrist or whatever, but it's like I watch him to give me Valorant co-streaming, you know? There are so many other things I care more about than if the guy I watch Valorant with has Pepe emotes. Didn't know about the Pepe thing till I stopped watching big stream. Yeah. All the big streamers have them. I think part of it also is like pressure, because it's like everyone has them, so you don't want to be the person who doesn't have them. You get the feeling that late 2026 into 2027 is going to get real ugly. I mean, everything's shit. Q Cinderella's whole streamer wars having Peppy. See, that pisses me off though, because it's like that. Like, I feel like it should be something different to that, because it's like where Twitch isn't Peppy. Toji is going to jail. That's true. Oh, you're talking about Spencer Pratt. You didn't know who he was? Yeah, I only know. I've never watched The Hills. I just recognize the name. I don't think he looks like a spider, but okay, Trev. Sometimes I have to remember that not everyone is in our circle, where we do try to be very cautious and aware, so a lot of people do not know things. Yeah. When I first joined Twitch, I was surprised that so many big streamers used them, because I related it to so much to right-wing people. I think it just really depends where you come from, because I think there was a really big movement to reclaim Pepe on Twitch in like maybe 2017, 2018, and it became such a thing. I feel like a lot of people in big Twitch space use it in a non-right-wing. Yeah, they think it's being reclaimed. And it's like there's a lot of people who are, I would say, like, I wouldn't say that, I don't know if I'd say they're left-wing or whatever, but they're like, they're not Republicans on Twitch. You know, like some of the big like streamers who are in like California and are like part of OTV and Friends and all that, they're not Republicans, but they still use Pepe because, but it's like they don't really know. I think he looks a lot like one of those fuzzy little spine. Okay. I've seen people say they want to try to... Yeah. Is that movement to reclaim Pepe the reason that people... Oh, yeah. People and Pepe are like... I'm... When I say Pepe, I mean Pepe and people. I always associate Pepe with very toxic gamers who use slurs before I was on Twitch. I always hate it because it was ugly AF. I didn't learn more about it until being on here, which just made me happier to never use it. Yeah. Same here. Although there is a couple of like Pepe people emotes that I'm like, that don't have like a Froogie or a Frog version, and I'm like, damn, I wish I had a Froogie or a Frog version because that's really good. I can't remember which one's off the top of my head, but there's some I see and I'm like, damn, that's a good emote. But fuck, why is it that fucking frog? My thing with reclaiming stuff has always been, if it's never been weaponized against you, it's not yours to reclaim. Straight people aren't allowed to say the F slur to me to reclaim it. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. I totally agree with that. To be fair, a lot of the people who use Pepe and people are like, are people of color, I would say, like Asian streamers and stuff like that. I don't know how much it's been used against them though. I don't know. Don't streamers have Pepe as an emote in their own channel? Some do, yeah. And some have like variations of them. So like they'll like have a Pepe that they've put like their own thing on. And I never know what to do with that when I'm in mod. Like as a mod in like both Alana and Emmy's channels, I always delete Pepe's and People's. Like I always delete them if they're just basic ones. But when it's a streamer's emote, I never know what to do with it. It's a difficult one. I had zero idea it was right-wing related until I saw some tweet or article about it years ago, but I'd seen it so widespread in spaces I didn't realize it was still associated. Yeah. The Pepes who are drawn after people are so gross. I know, they're really ugly. You don't know what to do with it either. You just usually ignore it. Yeah. It's like, it's a difficult one because it's like, it's an emote that someone has, like, they've paid for a sub for. So it's like, just don't use the normal, like, wide people happy and shit. Someone is financially supporting a stream like Alves is that's true, exactly. I really do not like how Pepe looks, so I'm happy to not use him. I'll be vulnerable. I was late because I was watching Maya's TED Talk. Love that, Mando. I still need to watch that. Oh my god. Do y'all remember the other day when I was talking about how Azealia Banks was talking about how she wants Kemi Badenoch to be the Prime Minister of the UK? Do you know who else has jumped on the Kemi Badenoch train? Do you know who else seems to think Kemi Badenoch is going to be huge and is going to be the next leader of the UK? That's right, Nicki Minaj. You know what she said? She said, hang on, wait, let me scroll through 5 million of her tweets. The UK is truly one of a kind. They will portray her in film and TV one day, just like they did with Margaret Thatcher. The thing I find so funny as well is so many people don't realize that Kemi Badenoch is like, she's like, I'm British first, basically. She wants nothing to do with her Nigerian heritage. People are like, oh, she's a good Yoruba woman, and she wants nothing to do with that. So it makes me laugh when they're all talking about this like her with her. Who is Maya? Maya Higa is someone who is a streamer. She was a big streamer on like her own as just a general, like I think she did like gaming and just chatting and stuff like that. And then in like I think 2011 she started a sanctuary in Austin, Texas called the Alveus Sanctuary, where she has rescued a bunch of animals that have been like stuck in the wild. So like she's got like wolf dog hybrids. She's got an emu, no, 2 emus. I think she's got some parrots. She's got some ravens. She's got a toad called Georgie. Winnie the cow. She's wonderful. Azalea, Nikki, MIA, Grimes, the 4 horsemen. Truly. Her TED Talk was really good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, 2021, I'm pretty sure. Small. I saw that, Manda. I saw some clips of that. It was really funny. Yeah, they have a 24/7 live stream on Twitch, and it's great. Shout out Alveus. Actually, can someone else do that? I don't know the spelling. I don't want to get it wrong. Do you remember when Azealia Banks got in a fight with Grimes and said she smelled like a roll of nickels and called Elon Apartheid's Clyde? How did we end up shouting out Emmy? What happened there? I mean, we can shout out Emmy, that's fine. Oh, apparently I shouted you it. I think it must be something in my bot. Hold on. I be going out with the bang, shaking my head. Mommy, you're there. Oh, I see what it's doing. Okay. I'm gonna turn that off and look at it later. You still call him Apartheid Clyde? I like that. That's funny. It's unfortunate it came from Azalea Banks, but it's funny. Wasted welcome in, how are you? Unfortunately, Azalea Banks, yeah. Unfortunately, she is quite funny. When she's not being a fucking weirdo. Oh, sometimes when she is being a fucking weirdo, but... You were lurking doing some chores, and the moment you heard Kemi's name, you immediately paused. She's so bad. Although the reason Nicki Minaj was like, "Woo, I love her," was because she actually was kind of funny yesterday. Because she was like, to Wes Streeting, like, she said something like, "Someone's been busy." While doing like a talk, like she was talking to the comments, and she was like something about how he's being busy, and then she was like side-eyeing him, and then he was glaring at her, and she went, "Do your job." And I was just like, okay, I have to give it to you, Kemi. Love you telling off Wes Streeting. Well, it's not stream elements. I don't have stream elements here, Ethan. You're convincing yourself it was you, Katie. I think half of it is because yeah, half of it is because she's a weirdo. Killing time waiting on the vet? Oh god, I hope everything's okay. Love that Wendy William clip where she listed out everyone Azalea has beefed with. Oh, I don't know if I've seen that one. When something awkward happens, I love saying, "So, what now?" A la Azalea Banks when she gets accused of making music for gay people and she's like, "I do." Yeah. Well, it's the same, like, I can't let go of some Nicki Minaj memes. Like, big boobs! Anyway. I can't let that go, I'm sorry. I know she's evil and I hate her. But, big boobs! I'll never let go of big boobs either. she went, "Big boobs, child." Anyway, it's so funny. You don't know that, Manda? You don't know big boobs? I'm sure you know it.
Big boobs. What? Child. Anyway, so.
Like, come on, you have to know that. You don't know if you've heard it. Manda, what rock are you living under? You've seen the... Oh my god. Imagine not knowing big boobs, and am I right, players? Exactly. Big boobs, Def, one of the only times I can get a laugh via Minaj. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everyone in the chat judging Manda for not knowing big boobs. Big boobs. It's okay, Manda. I'm just glad you know now. Exactly. Manda's in the no TikTok. This was like, I swear, like, this got big like years ago, before TikTok, I swear. Or it was like right in the beginning. But it was before I had TikTok. And I see it everywhere. Maybe you just forgot about it, maybe. Thankfully, there's so many good pause moments I can replace it with. It's good for, yeah, the pause, but see, I reference it when I'm talking about actual big boobs. So, there's nothing I can replace that with. There is no other clip that goes, big boobs, when I see a character in a video game with big boobs. Unfortunately. Matt, welcome in. How are you? It's before TikTok for... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's before TikTok. Or like right in the early days of TikTok. She was on a live though, I think it was an Insta. I'm looking at it and that's Insta to me. Like the UI is Insta, I'm pretty sure. Your fave is Alyssa Edwards. The Alyssa Edwards pause is really good as well. Yes, boobs as in the bird. It's just one of those things, like I still say what he say fuck me for from 50 even though he's a bum. Yeah, he is a bum, but he is Diddy's #1 hater and I have to respect him a little bit for that. Do you remember when Diddy was getting raided? Like his house was on the news getting raided and 50 Cent was on Instagram like, yeah, look at him getting raided. He was like going crazy, like, this is my day. It was so funny. What the hell is going on in here in this day? That one is so good. He's so he is. That motherfucker runs on spite for Diddy. 50 was on Insta live tweeting that shit like a UFC fight. It's so funny. It was so funny. Oh, it was so good. I feel like we don't have many funny celeb moments anymore. Yeah, well, there's a great one that's come out today. From fucking Kylie Jenner talking about Breath of the Wild. Have y'all seen this? Where she's like, yeah, Gandorf. You have, oh my god. Okay, I have to show you it because it's so, it's so... You have a screenshot of T-Pain saying Emmy's name in my camera roll and it makes me laugh every time. Okay, hold on. Here.
Zelda's like one of the best games ever.
So true.
Well, you are Link.
Okay.
The fact she said Link and not Zelda, crazy.
Such a nerd. 100 years before you're playing the game. 100 years prior, there was like a big war happening on with all the beasts. What are the beasts called?
I remember the main guy. It's like Gandorf or something.
Yeah, Gandorf.
Gandorf.
Gandorf. Wait, but all the fantastic, not the Fantastic Beasts. Hold on, I need to get this right.
This is perfect.
Wait,
I don't like this interviewer, by the way. I think he's an absolute
I hate that I don't
moron.
know their names. The Divine. The Divine Beasts.
He
The
asked
Divine
Kaylee
Beasts.
Musgraves
I'm so
something.
sorry.
Casey
All the
Musgraves.
Zelda fans out
Kaylee?
there, I'm still
And it was like, you're an
confused.
idiot.
I've already kind of conquered one of the Divine Beasts. I'm on to my second beast.
My second
But
beast.
Anyway,
The way she says beast is so fun.
You
Beast.
know, 100 years prior, before you start playing the game, there was this big war. The world is like
She knows ball.
shambles. Like everything is fucked.
Yeah.
And then you get in there and you're Link, and you're trying to save the world.
Ooh, I like that.
Save the world, and Princess Zelda, even though it's like 100 years later, she's still like thriving in the castle.
I mean, she's not thriving in the castle.
I don't know. There's a bunch of flashbacks. It's the most intricate. You could be on that game like a
Thriving in the
Wait,
castle.
so
for days and hours.
And there's like missions to complete
Basically, you're trying to get to Princess Zelda in the castle
to save her.
to save her.
I think
From
she's
the
played the
divine.
game too, Trev.
Well, the divine beasts were they were really on our side, but then they got taken over by
Like, she knows ball.
Gandorf.
Uh-huh.
So we have to enter the divine beast and like,
Gandorf.
snap them out of it. Snap them out of Gandorf.
Basically, I definitely think she's played Breath of the Wild. It's her first Zelda game, so she doesn't remember names, basically. Whoa, my music's really good, sorry. Anyway, I saw that earlier and I was like dying. She explains games like I do, to be fair. I can't remember shit. I promise me too, honestly. Me with books. I feel like whoever said that is who's at fault. She just said, yeah, I agree. It sounds vaguely right, so yeah, sure. I also don't like that little twink, Trev. What was it he said? I'm gonna try and get Casey Musgraves. Oh wait, here we go. I'm gonna try and get Casey Musgraves tickets like tomorrow. I'm stressed. This guy asked Casey, what did you mean when you said in Tennessee the sun's going down, but in Beijing they're heading to work? She looked at him like... His name is Jake Shane, so he's got 2 first names. Personally, I think we need to stop letting idiots have podcasts. Oh, I don't know, Arthur. Was he on a red carpet and made a comment that was interesting? One of her roommates kind of knew Kylie because they had the same math year and she and Kendall were huge Sims players. I could believe that, Holly. I thought this clip was silly and funny. I agree. Apart from that guy. I don't like that guy. Gandorf is Gandalf and Ganon's love child. Do y'all think she streamed Breath of the Wild to Timmy on Discord? Me, when I find out about time zones. Sometimes I see him in commercials and I'm like, why is he so popular? I really don't know. Timothy Chalamet was props banned in all our streams for backseat. Or was still a thing we're doing. Podcasts? Oh my god, I've been talking for 2 hours. Timothy Chalamet is actually the one who said he was going to report Emmy's stream for talking about sex. Oh. I think they're, like, rumored to be engaged. I wasn't sure what you meant by a thing. They're gonna get married? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're engaged. Also, Club Chalamet has left him. So it's really over. It's really, really serious. Oh, that's true. He did have that Xbox controller channel. That was funny. Right, I have been talking for an hour. No, 2 hours. I think I need to get into the game. She did swap to Heated Rivalry guy, unfortunately. She's obsessed with Connor's story. Good news, now to talk even more in funny voices. It's true. Yes, Club Chalamet is one person. I think she's like 50 odd. 59. A 59-year-old black woman. Just totally not what you would expect from someone who is like weirdly obsessed with Timothée Chalamet. Like, you think, like, 20-year-old white girl. Who was she obsessed with before Timothée? I'm not sure. Why do vets tell you worse stories about people's pets? Is it supposed to make things seem not as bad? I think so. I hope everything's okay, Wasted. At least we get a little spice with Connor instead of whatever weird-ass frog in suspenders as Timothée Chalamet is. Michael Fassbender? That's really random. She goes from a age-appropriate man, but unfortunately he's an abuser, to very not age-appropriate, looking like a Victorian malnourished child, to then someone who is very clearly queer and playing queer roles. And also, very much not age appropriate. Okay, Club Chalamet. Strange woman. Who's only 4 years older than their dad? Oh my god, I need to get into this damn game. Just chat. Well, the thing is, I don't... I never intend to talk this long, and then I just do. Oh, fair enough, Wasted. Game Shmame, come sit and chat with us. Well, we can still chat. Right. What happened last time? I don't remember. Maybe there's a lot going on that chatting just takes over. That is true. There was a lot going on today. All the UK politics. Jury duty messing with my potential crazy moment of life. Steal Hassan crown for chat stream. Okay. Was Cappuccini Cadaverini? I investimated. Thank you for lurking, Toji. So last time... Oh, right. Last time we found out that the reason the guy who's pretending to be Phoenix did all this is because there's like a whole thing of him crashing into a mafia daughter's car and her needing surgery that costs $1 million So he hired the guy he killed to make a virus. And then the guy he killed won the lottery, so didn't need to make the virus anymore. So he killed him so he could get the virus, I think. Right? Is that Italian brain rot? I think so, but it kind of is also relevant. Because he died from having his coffee poisoned. Okay, that's what happened on Glee. I remember now. And now we're going into the trial. I am gonna boss my jury duty because I've played Ace Attorney. I'll be like, that one did it. Yeah, me from the jury saying, objection! Let's hope it won't be well, that's why I'm hoping, Zay, because if it's super long, it'll mess with my fan call. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal! You got called once for jury duty, but they picked the jurors before they got to you. I'm praying that happens to me. Kristen, welcome in. How are you? I'm supposed to call a number after 5 p.m. the night before, and I'm like, should I just call it like really late? You're eating? Why are you eating? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out! She doesn't need that! How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Ah, have you taken up a homicide too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is a small bottle that turned up in Trabian's kitchen a couple days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the other bottles. The others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. You're eating because it's designated eating. I didn't ask why are you eating. I said what are you eating? Why are you eating? We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. Oh, it's the ear stuff. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears, you mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum. What's Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Oh, you're eating tacos? What's the filling? Maybe she said eating, but the slang version she's eating her fit or whatever the kids say. You should go eat. You should go eat. You know what I've had today? I'm not finished them, but I've been eating some. These are basically Flaming Hot Cheetos, but the UK version. They're the exact same. It's just that they have different branding. You already hate? You scarfed her in cookies and gummies. Oh, I'm jealous. Kristen is eating her outfit. Al pastor taco with sour cream and cheese. What? What are al pastor tacos? Sour cream is really funny. Oh, it's a type of pork. I've never heard of that before. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Mode_ just subscribed with Prime for 58 months. Mod Shack just got jump scared by an ad.
James, thank you for 58 months with your Prime. I appreciate that. I'm sorry you got jump scared by an ad. Did you book your trains, by the way? It's like if you put a kebab in a taco. Oh, interesting. Oh, very interesting. Does that mean you didn't book your trains, James? If you're worried about the thing, I'm not going to say it out loud because it will dox my train station, but if you're worried about the thing, I can literally just drop you in town. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Impregnable. No impreg allowed. Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Kebab, shawarma, al pastor. These are my favorite things. I'm gonna look it up. No, I'm not worried about the thing in 1982. For God's sake. Oh. Oh, it's just a Mexican kebab. That's literally a kebab. But pork instead of lamb. I see. I don't like it when dogs drink. They can't hold their liquor. I don't like that. I don't like the word liquor. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with its right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? No, there's no liquors in Ace Attorney. That's in, what's that in? Resident Evil? Huh. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. And you are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of Le Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté!
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur! As you could see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, no?
A pert and perky gentleman. Who up being a pert and perky gentleman? On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations' kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur? Everything feels right.
You are James, you are Matt. Huh. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribulations.
Oui, volontiers. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what la old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Mirror!
Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
This feels homophobic. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Not a perky mirror, that's true. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Oh my god, I'm already low on life, are you kidding? And who were the 2 customers exactly?
Me, of course, la young man who died. And la other, not so young man.
You are referring to to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? I don't think these people know what Art Deco is.
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur.
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction? No, no. Art Deco, it is a style of design, Your Honor. What the fuck? Fabled welcome in, Henry. Decoction. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course, that deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of le decor.
How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Both. Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high.
Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge. Why are we having to... Not him having to convert into imperial in his head.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
Sus. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
No, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Yeah, sure. Hi. Hi. You say hi. No, you don't. She didn't want to be picked up. Can I have that in another metric, like spaghetti noodle legs? Spaghetti or noodles, those are different things. I'm not getting into it. Putting out grape jelly to try out the Baltimore Orioles, but dumb robins come and eat it all and fight all the other birds. Well, Trev, it would help if you're in Baltimore, not Wisconsin, surely. Me every few years. How many centimeters tall am I again? To be fair, I don't use metric for height. I'm 5'3". I don't know how many. I think that's like 160. I don't know. 155. I don't know. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But...
Oh. You didn't ask, Trat. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes, and as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Huh. If you want to doubt someone, try to look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. No, I read that bit. You're like 8 bologna slices tall. When Goddo says, I know. His voice that I have for him doesn't match, but it's fine. You eat off the floor with your hands. Whoa. Trev, have you considered leaving out a different kind of jam? Not grape? Maybe the birds like strawberry. Do I have any... There's no... Is there a mirror here? I don't know. I'm gonna continue to press, though. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally, how does normality come into this? That's lame, Trot, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top... Oh, where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? I nearly said chick. Dyson commercial about a restaurant where they ate on the floor. No, we didn't have that here. Or maybe we did and I wasn't watching tally. And the ungodly cool guy with a mask over there. Here, well, try it. Not the hair.
I do not have a top knot.
Mr. Goddard is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien, logic as one latte.
Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse.
Oui.
Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what old CT said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong, but it was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but
do you think old CT saw everything through a reflection?
If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's got to be something in that old man's testimony. We've just got to dig deeper.
What a cool guy with a mask. So true. You're impressed with my different voices? Thank you, Katie. Right. I think it's something to do with this picture. Maybe not. Because he's wearing a over left eye. Yeah, I'm gonna be smart. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so hard, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order, order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? Have a taste of his bitterness? That sounds like something in a fan fiction I've read. You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume. That I broke the vase sorry apology Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man. Hello. Do you want to say hi? Hi. You can say something. If you were a prosecutor in this game, what would your unique bit be? How would K-pop idols factor into it, though? I think my unique bit... profanity! Maybe. Or just thinking everyone's gay. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Huh. Well, try it. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old city farm minister. God, that was good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Having K-pop's idols carry you around. That would be crazy. Everyone is gay. So true.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at the plans for the restaurant. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There was only one seat from which you could have seen an image of a victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problems with that explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. Fuck. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Ugh, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Where did she go? I can hear her thumping around somewhere. Who knows? She's vanished. Are you quite sure about that?
Volontiers, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. Okay. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way. Look who's talking, Trot. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Trey Mian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. That makes no sense. They want you to think that you're the only customer, so they put a mirror that you can see everyone else? Well, I suppose that you would only see your... I don't know. But you could see an angle. I don't know. Unlike you, Trat,
I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there, in the middle of the restaurant.
Where is this cat? I can hear her. Oh, you're there. Hello. And where would that be?
Oh, Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know, and some. Shall I tease you too?
Fuck's sake. Ugh. I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Who's he seeing? Who is he seeing?
I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen.
So why could you only see the victim from that particular seat?
Mais, monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. La victim would have been reflected in the mirror, like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no? So that's the seat old seat he was sitting in on that day, when the poisoning happened.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd? You assume he's talking about the coffee. I mean, I assume that too, but you never know. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself?
What can I say? I know how to pick things up and some...
Godot... No, what?
Godot actually left at something?
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else on the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, no?
Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except la mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on it exactly. Is the ear cream stuff? Huh, suffering from a case of heartburn, Pratt.
Oh, I had just the thing for that. And oil with golden milk and Frankensteins.
Frankensteins? Add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence.
It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did Otsiti.
And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribulations that day. Now I've just got to prove it somehow. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing here, but I'm saving because I'm scared. Like, surely it's this, right?
Objection!
No! No! What is it then? Is it not that? Is it nothing to do with the touching then? How is it not the ear stuff? It was literally found in his stuff. Not that either. I'm just gonna load up my old save because I'm a bit worried about my health. No, not options. I need proof that he's moved something else. I think. The magazine? Okay, the vase thing doesn't make sense with the crime scene photo. Objection! Ah! I got it! This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Huh, sounds like you're describing yourself, Trat. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo? I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it is very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Don't be an idiot, Trot. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day! Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Don't try to confuse the court, Trot. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Goddo, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary, in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Ah! Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear that he could not hear? Huh. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trent, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. They really make you spell it out. They really do. The reason behind all the contradiction in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Ooh. I mean, surely it's just Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Clearly, Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Mr. Tratt, you're the one who brought up all these contradictions, and if you're trying to tell us the old man just made a mistake, we can wrap up this case right now with a guilty verdict. How about it, Mr. Wright? Should I just declare your client guilty? Is that the best you can come up with, Sneak? No! The victim was a phony. This case is riddled with contradictions, yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. Oh. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Where are we getting this from, Phoenix? Where has this come from? Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Where's this come from? Whew! Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Tratt, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning, all for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, Tratt. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was, the serving girl brought me him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the servant girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. That's not Maggie! That's our mafia daughter. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, this is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You were under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribune that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
Oh, oui.
Your conclusion was that the old man was paid off, but I guess the setup is way easier. It's just that it's like come out of nowhere. Like Phoenix has just suddenly gone, oh, it was a setup in the middle of court. Like what?
La victime, Monsieur Elk, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elk became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for Funny to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you've just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
Hi. Where? Where? Have you got glitter in your face? Girl, what have you been doing? For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. I'm guessing he'll be more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Perjury mentioned in this... I know, I think this is the first time I've ever seen him talk of perjury, even though everyone's always lying.
La victime.
Oh wait, I read that. Was he alone at his table as well?
Mais, oui. I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Huh. Unfortunately for you, Trat. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. We literally are trying to say that he was there alone because it was a setup. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bat. What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes in often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail? So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oui, that is correct.
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes? That's all? It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. Rats, I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning. Can you be vulnerable? Of course, Ollie. Let's see if I can press that again, but for the other option. Wait, what did I do before? Oh, this is the same thing I did before.
Oh, no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived, so the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
Ha ha ha. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha. Glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
I'm waiting for Holly to explain what she's being vulnerable about. Where is my autopsy report? Oh. Well, that doesn't help. How do you change your language on Game Pass? I accidentally redeemed it with my VPN on. I don't want to use Game Pass, but it's going to... Oh, I have no idea. I'm not sure. Like on the app. If you're on the app, Holly, if you go to your settings and then click app and then scroll to the bottom of app, there's a bit that says, there's like a hyperlink that says change language and region in Windows settings. Maybe that. This, the radio flyer, right? It's gotta be the radio flyer, right? I'm scared of saving again. I'm such an anxious saver in this game when I realize, when I like remember I need to be an anxious saver. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
Quoi? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be la show, mon.
Wait.
That must be la show Monsieur Elk was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, oui. I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was at that time because I just finished serving la lunch menu.
Get to the point, Trat, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glenelgs in Tribune that day. The real Glenelg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glenelg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Alia, welcome in. How are you? Holly, did you find where I said on the app? Quite a performance, Trat. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. Oh, you don't... Okay, so... Hold on, let me open it. You know who speaks German? You know who speaks German, Holly? A 1Z2510. Anyway, if you go... Right. See in Game Pass, you click on your name where it says Game Pass, the app. And then you go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. Where there's a little cog. That's settings, right? You open settings and you go to the first one, like not the top one, but the one after that. So the second one down. And then you scroll to the bottom of that and there's 2 hyperlinks at the bottom. You want the top hyperlink. Did you follow? Oh, you're in the browser. Okay, let me have a look. What the hell is going on in here in this state? We're helping Holly change her thing from German. You just wanted to type that, that's fair. Not her chat, her Game Pass. Oh. I can't help you, Holly. It's weird that it's like your it's weird that your Microsoft account is in the US, but tried this. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however, at that time the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trat. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse. According to the old man's testimony, there was only one customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Ugh. $433. Oh, Jesus. That's a big vet bill. Oh, for some reason, my head, I forgot bucks is dollars and was like, bucks? Like male deer? And then I realized. Holly, did it work? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trat. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the evidence. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure over here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? This week so far, that dog has cost me $1,500. Oh my god, wasted. What's going on? You don't want to play any of these games? I know, I was so excited to get a free Game Pass and I was like, oh damn, there's fucking nothing here I want to play. Unfortunately, it's just stuff I've already played. And stuff I have no interest in. Although maybe I'll play Power Wash Simulator. I loved 1 and 2 of what? Power Wash Sim? Pier Wash Sim mentioned. Never been an Xbox person. I mean, me either. But I did use my my Game Pass when I had the free one from my phone. No, my internet bill. So I'm hoping I can get that again next time I get my internet. Nothing to the little guy. They just had to figure out what's wrong with him. Oh. That's the worst, is when it's like they're just doing checks and it's like, oh, in the end it wasn't really that bad, but you had to do all these checks. Is there a Star Wars mode? I don't know. Inside Tribulations, I think. I'm gonna save again. SpongeBob, you'll play now. I was really hoping it would be like the level of Game Pass where I could play Inconbini, but unfortunately, no. I really want to play Inconbini so bad, but I don't want to pay for it because I don't know how much of a game it is. You only paid $1,000 when your dog had a full-on dental procedure. Lucky that my vet is sensible with charges. Only. I mean, I know Emmy's dental bill was really expensive also, but I think that had like major extractions. 1,000 is a lot. My cat's dental bill was like $250. To diagnose your dog with full-on x-rays and stuff, they only charge $200. Well, you're saying whereas Wasted paid $1,500 for just for diagnosis. You don't know, but Wasted hasn't said exactly what they did. It'd would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribien. Interesting. But where could a body been hidden inside a restaurant? Hope robbed the jewelry store and told them make her some grills. Right. Perhaps you would care to share the quote on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Here? Body was hidden here. No, okay. Nice supposition, but the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Oh god, I don't have any evidence. Other pets have cost me as much as this one. He had spinal surgery. No other pets have cost me as much. He had spinal surgery and wanted $7,000 before the surgery. All in all, including physical therapy, cost me $25,000. And this is why you get pet insurance. And I'm not saying that to be like, you should have had pet insurance Wasted. I'm just saying like stuff like this is like, this is why I'm like, pet insurance. Because that's crazy. Which pet insurance was the thing when I adopted Chai, but I have it now for Mochi, yeah. In your experience, money is better in a high yield saving account than pet insurance? I don't know, pet insurance is pretty good here. Maybe it's like a... Yeah, when Hope was, it's not good if your pet is it's quite expensive if your pet is geriatric, so Hope doesn't have it anymore. But when she was younger, it was literally like £7 a month. You have it, but it's never helped. Interesting. It's very, like, it is dependent on certain things, but it's like any insurance, like, it just depends what's going on. It just depends what insurance you buy also. You had a dog, he developed brain tumor, and insurance wouldn't have covered his surgery because he was already 12. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's one of those things. I think if you get something from like a young age, it's good to get it. Like if you get a pet from a young age, it's good to get it like early on. But once they start getting old, it's a very difficult one. Anyway. It's probably best to not super compare vet bills because it's different in different places. Oh no, you're fine, Wasted. I hope if it, you haven't harshed the vibes at all. The important thing is that your pet's okay. I think we all would pay whatever it means to have our pet be okay. Oh, I don't know. No, I don't know. Like, literally, what proves where anyone was sitting? Oh, I really don't know. No. Oh? No. I don't think you'll ever grasp the real heart of rock and roll. What are you talking about? No. He means that your evidence is relevant, Mr. Wright. I knew it. Ugh. Come on, Nick. You've got to think it through. Feel the beat and then hit it with some heavy metal. I'm saving here because I'm trying to start again. I just... What? What would prove where anyone is sitting? Nothing proves where anyone is sitting. How one tries to you have? How many tries do I have? Well, I've got one left basically, but I've also I've just saved it, so I've got like infinite. I don't know. Have a nice dinner, Elia. Body was hidden here. I see. Right. I fucking got it! I fucking got it! Yes! Me and my cousins asking for a sleepover after showing off the dance routine we'd spent hours practicing. Oh, Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L visited an otolaryngological clinic. Fucking got that first try. What the hell is that word? I'm something to do with the larynx, I think. So like, sinuses. I was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. You say that word 3 times a day. I'm glad to hear it. Glenelg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Monsieur! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. Tens Canada Valorant World Cup team? Ew. Really? Ew. Tens. Why? Why are we involving ourselves in sports washing, Tyson? You fell asleep? Did you have a nice nap? He's gonna be unstoppable after the breakup? I mean, I don't know. It's been a long time since he's been actively playing. I can't believe he's taking part in that. With the Esports Nations Cup, no, Esports World Cup, which is like the one where it's like the actual orgs and not countries. The players are like forced into that contract wise. The World Cup thing, however, where it's countries or Nations Cup, they're not forced into that. They're doing that by choice, and that's gross. I mean, the whole thing's gross, but we don't stand the Esports Nations World Cup shit. Yes, it is, Ethan. It's all organized by basically the Saudi government, so. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! Order, this is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenelg?
Never! I could not do such an horrible thing.
No! Oh! Mr. Goddo? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. Yeah, pretty much what Zay said. The Saudi government is obsessed with esports because they want to convince kids that Saudi Arabia is cool. That's one of my rules. Like, they're starting the indoctrination early. They're getting them when they're like 16, 17. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? H-deficient. H-deficient! Because French people don't say their H's. H-deficient. That's crazy.
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Why did you say por favor? Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I purposefully said that, like, badly, by the way. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it?
No. No, absolutely no.
Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Do not miss your chance to go, because opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Goddo's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
It's clear.
Where was this guy earlier when Ollie's Game Pass was in German? What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well, begin your testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Every time you rent a movie on YouTube, you get an email in Norwegian, but nothing else on my account is in Norwegian. You're renting movies on YouTube? There's like nothing good on YouTube here. You were forced by who?
I cannot say. I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. YouTube has everything there. Whoa. When Mr. L died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was another man.
I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him and I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies? What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared.
You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that.
And a bit too male.
No. Anyone can be a maiden if they so desire. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason, so I'll just have to prove it with evidence.
But I did not kill him. I swear it, you must believe me.
So, you are claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
He's already confessed this much, he might as well stop dancing around the real issue.
Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is.
Then suck it to him, Nick.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay, I'm saving again. Because I have 2 lives. 2 bits of health. Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Ah! Who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigra. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigra, at least not while he had this on you. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. La Tigre, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On la day in question, he was meeting la victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and lay inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigra. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that was found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigra as a witness. I doubt that it can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need a half hour just to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. What if it's Tender Lender and it's a charity? Maybe. Furio kind of looks like my Bokuto meat. What's Bokuto? No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigra is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Woohoo! I don't think I will be finishing this today, but we've made a good dent, and I'm going to continue still. We've still got 20 minutes. But I was yapping for too long. From Haikyuu. I can kind of see it, although not red enough in the face. You can always blame your chat for making you laugh. It's very true. Very, very true. So, we are finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Ah, when I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Uh-oh. Detective Gumshoe.
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot.
It's not a top knot.
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do.
I kind of get wound up. Ah! No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to peel out the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet! In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Oh god. The me is an unintentional abomination. Holly, I want to see it. This? You're going back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey! That's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Okay, I'll get this out to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Oh, hello. Good morning. Did you have a nice nap? Have a nice nap. I love saying good morning to Hope when she's had like a long nap and it's like 6 p.m. Well, no, she wouldn't have been napping at 6 p.m. because Girly is awake from like 3 p.m. until 6 because she's like, meow, 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 feed me, mother. Like maybe like 1 p.m. I'll say good morning. I find it funny. I don't know why. It's not like she can respond. She's famished. She's definitely not famished. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Goddard, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name is Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bats. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Oh, Jesus. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the... Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there, too. Would you mind... What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honestly. Nothing. Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said who the hell was it to call me in here? There's no need to shout, we can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. Now I'm the one that hauled you in. Grr. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, masked boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Huh. Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. She sighs from under the table. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day. Yous want to check my alibi? Just ask me a letter. How's my accent, y'all? At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Ah! What is it, please, witness? If you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guys in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think I ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Huh. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Oh. A penalty system? Oh shit. You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. Court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yes, Your Honor, I love to press. That's my favorite thing, is pressing. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Oh, God. I still only have 2 lives! Oh, God! Okay. I'm going out on a limb. Fuck. Fuck. I was just like, YOLO. Fuck it, I'm gonna give it a go. I need to put my thinking cap on, as they say. Ah, wait! Oh, for God's sake, why does that not... I have to press it, I suppose. I'm like coming up with shit and the game's like, no. I guess I'll press it. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That was what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What did the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What important is that was that you doing the day on the murder, so now what? Press harder. Mr. Tiger, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail? This is a dead end, Trot, and you know it. Remember the rules. No! It's essential that we establish a witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Goddard, if you could please... Mr. Tiger, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Now we present. But we save first. Because we're big babies. Mr. Tiger, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenelg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left his little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date, December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know Mr. Glenelg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. You was actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with yous to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh. Not him saying ruh-roh. Is he fucking Scooby-Doo? So, you're saying that you claim to have never seen that kid before, is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigra. Oh, yes. Would you mind indulging the court, Miss Witness? He never actually met the victim. That's got to be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elk. There was some lame guy with that name, though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed up. I ain't never been to that Tribulations joint, you's here. As a dentist would say, that's the tooth. I see, that all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep an appointment when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. Gonna have to wait to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? Ugh. Why is this... He's really scary. Why is he doing that with his mouth? We're big babies who save. So fucking good. Mr. Tigra, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant. What? If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You's been snooping around my stuff too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Gah! Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I thought before that spelled out cat, I thought that said I ain't no pussy. I swear I thought the game was saying I ain't no pussy. I really thought he was gonna say I ain't no pussy. I thought it was just gonna stop there. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. I don't know, when I talk this, when I do this guy's voice, my hand is to the side doing this. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day. And he did put poisoning in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet... See, I'm doing it. Can you see? I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured that the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out and I went straight back to the office. Oh, my neck. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express! No more stupid questions! Huh. No problem. Anytime Trot presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Goddard, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know, since you's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Okay, so I think it's to do with this disc. Maybe? I think I'm gonna press this. You went straight back? Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What are you trying to say? You trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we had. Like this. The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? Shit. Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. Got to come right back in with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him on, though, or you'll get penalized, okay? I thought it would be that one because I would press him for saying, like, he didn't stick around. Maybe this? You mean you saw Glenn Elg's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. What time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in this world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tiger, what winds you up at the second most? Huh? What do you think? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going down in that place. Oh, I didn't get penalized for that. Oh gosh, it's after midnight. But I want to keep going for a bit. I feel like I'm in my element, apart from this bit where I'm not really supposed to sure what I'm supposed to do. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? The tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So, when exactly did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Poor gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. Oh, never mind. Do you only get penalized for the first one you do then? Is Hope sleeping again? You can't. No, she's not here. Oh, where's she gone? I guess I only get penalized for the first wrong one? I don't know. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlander at all then. The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you ever seen is if there are any issues. Maybe it's because the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Tribune? Huh. You're going over old ground again, Trat. Sorry. Oh, no. No! There was one that gave me a jingle noise. Was it this one that gave me the jingle? There, that was the jingle, okay. I feel like the jingle's important, I don't know. Did I press this? An ugly scene, what do you mean? The witness has already told us, Trat. Which makes that question a real— oh, right, okay. Okay. And I think this one was fine as well. I'm just making it because sometimes you like have to press things and then pressing them leads to something else. Maybe I need to press again. Remember all of this on your jury duty. Press save. Oh, wait. Wait, did he say this before? No, he did say this before. Wait. How would he have seen it? If he's come in the door, he can't see it. Right? You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigra? No one escapes the tiger's clutches! Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trat? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigra. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? No, wait, that's the wrong voice. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision for any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. Why are we going back to this? But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elg, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. Why are we going back to this? Did we not just go over this? Why is Godo acting like this is brand new? That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg and then impersonated the victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigra. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. Look, I'm doing it with my hand again. So I dare you to say it again. Come on. You got the guts. Why am I doing this with my hands? I can't stop it. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigra. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You's got guts, I'll give you that. I'm sitting here like this. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Huh, perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godo, let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no. The servant girl brought him a jar of chino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She's very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Nope, it was Violetta. Very impressive, Mr. Godo, waiting for my absence to launch her attack. Huh. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glen Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander. You was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. Oh god, I'm getting like pains in my wrist. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. Let me adjust my seat. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigra, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. But witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you's missed out one really important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see ya? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigra? Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between you and the victim? God help me. Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know? Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's fast and fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? It is the, I don't know why I did that with my fingers. Anyway. He has to pay back the fucking money. What do I need to press? The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't got in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should pitch a little in this. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back, that's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as we can tell from his testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigra had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said. Are you saying you had no other motives that day? Yeah, so what? Then why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left? Why do you think? Because Four Eyes over there. Because of Maggie. How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elk's coffee. A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Teaker. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Trat. The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like to amend it amended? Have it amended? Defense knowledge testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please. Is that... Fuck. Wasn't that? Sometimes the game literally asks you, do you want to make progress? Yes or no? I know. But sometimes it is no. Maybe I should ask about what Maggie did. What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go... Oh, wait. So, okay. Can I press this now? I asked him about what he saw. It's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Oh, so you can either have it one or the other. That's so interesting. I feel like... I was right. I just had it on the wrong thing. I was right. I just had it on the wrong side of it. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? Do you have Alzheimer's? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. What are you getting at, Trot? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that would a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? What guess the beard is the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business, but in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Trot. Man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Teager need money to the tune of $1 million? In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone could sue these HMOs. Someone should sue these HMOs. So true. So true. Huh. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would be set up as dead as would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Teager had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in the charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Boah! Your life was in danger, unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Teager's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000 and Mr. Teager knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Teager would prefer to never say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Teager with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At the least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Teager posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Ms. Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Trat, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Goddo? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Teager's plan. Order, order, silence, or I will clear the courtroom. Ha 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 ha! You's put on a good show, Spiky. If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid created a witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. Okay, I'm gonna save because I'm scared. And sometimes it pops up and then you can't save it. So... one more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Miss Intrat? What was this trick you say Mr. Tiger performed to frame the accused? This? Oh, okay. Maybe not. Bro. And? What's the relevance of that, Trat? Fuck. It's just a little... oh, God. See, I'm glad I saved. Lottery ticket? Nope. Okay, no. Damn it. Oh my god, get on with it. I don't know. Trick. Oh! I got it. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Teaker, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here at this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey. Oh, hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir? This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trat, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Ugh. Do you know what really annoys me? And I don't know if this is true in, like, real law, but whenever I see, like, TV show stuff, I feel like the prosecution is always just, like, they seem to just want to find their one person that they've decided has done it is the one who done it. And it's like they just seem to not believe anything. And I'm like they've just decided that's the person who's done it. And they're always fighting back against the potential of it being someone else. And it's like, why are we doing that? We're supposed to be trying to find the person who did it. Mr. Corder is right, Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. Makes it seem like it's the prosecutor's job to gaslight and frame. Yeah, and I don't know if that's actually true in real life because I've never been in court until next week, potentially. But you know what I mean? It's like, why are we so on this one person? If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Teager are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. You say you impersonated Glenell. You say he impersonated you, but none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Gumshoe! Where are you, Gumshoe? Ha! Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger. The tiger? The tiger. You're gonna get mauled. You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Huh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I had just one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, maybe I can get Maggie off the hook. Dick Gumshoe! Now's your time! The witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Teager. Your Honor, sir! Oh, look at him go! Wait! Look at him go! Why is he holding a little bag like that? Detective? Detective Gumshoe? Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the find of the decisive piece of evidence. What? God, I really should have gone to bed 40 minutes ago, but here we are. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tiger's paw prints, all right. That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for his Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenelg's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on the bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I know it. Great, no matter how hard I try, I never have any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working hard on something for me? Oh, God. Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I gotta get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way we could use it. Oh my god. I really thought this would finish by now. How are we still here? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense. Try to show us naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time you's gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. You still haven't used all your evidence, like those, wieners. For fuck's sake. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Okay, I guess I present it? I don't know. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We've clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigra. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, what in the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Oh, am I gonna lie? Mr. Tigra, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. I'm saving though, I'm saving. Because I'm a baby. Also, my arm is like going numb. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim, the killer, used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigra, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, no. This is the bottle we found traces of poison in. Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Is this your cue to lie on jury? No! The way everyone's just silent. Got him. At last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle... Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yous ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who you was messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. Oh my god. Whoa. What's going on? What the fuck? It looks like a blackout. Well done, Trat. He's gone, isn't he? I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. Oh no, he's still here. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't let you let go. Fuck's sake. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigrum, Gordo? He's been arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Frio Tigra is a truly frightening criminal. Huh. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Goddo. Because I'm so game. Well, I am now in position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird. Slay! That's all. This court is adjourned.
Mr. Wright, I'm at loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Neek, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. For fuck's sake, wait! Come on, you two. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. For fuck's sake. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya is right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe's really been really worried about you through all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. The wieners! I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. The wieners! Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom.
That's
a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies. You know.
For fuck's sake.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Aww.
So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Woo! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's back! Well, I need to now rush to go to bed because it's nearly 1 AM. This is ridiculous. Ooh! Well, I'm very excited to get back to our boy, Miles. Short stream. Okay. We are edging for Edgeworth, truly. It's too bad you have to end early. Okay, let's raid Nina, who's playing some 14. Ugh, my raid buttons still aren't working. Ugh. Why? This is so annoying. You're welcome, Elle. I will always do my silly voices. There we go. Well, thank you all for hanging out with me for this really long stream on a Thursday. But we did that trial, so it's all good. Anyway, here are the raid messages to take with you. I'm going to raid and run when I get there. Here is my YouTube where I post K-pop and K-drama reactions. Here's my Discord. Here's my gaming channel. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll be live again tomorrow playing Mass Effect, and I think we might be finishing Mass Effect tomorrow. Mass Effect 1. So that's exciting. But yeah, I hope you'll have a lovely rest of your Thursday, and I will hopefully see you all again soon. Goodbye.